こうやって何回やってるのか。
そこももう入院するんじゃん。大さんや。宮崎さん。
なんかたまに電気ついてるやろ、あそこ。
もう入院してるわ。空き家だらけやって。言われるかと思ったけど何もなかったな。
意外とか。いやー、これが私が運転線でもよかったんやけどさ、どうしようかな。でも私が運転線という書いてあるのでもと思ったらやめた。私が運転するって決めた。
これよかった。ちゃんと持ってったの1本余ってたけど冷蔵庫にしまった。
前あそこでさ、前ってなんか事故あったやろ、あそこで。知らんか、朝。知らん。あそこなんか結構大きい事故あったのかなと思って、何ヶ月ぐらい前だ、半年ぐらい前かもしれん。なくなってたやろ。
あら。
で、なんでかって、新聞にそのうちの同級生のお兄さんが出てたりしまうの、岡崎さんっていう人。
はいはいはい。
でこの前のそのクラス会のその奇弁のクラス会の時に岡崎君どこのあれお兄さんかって聞いたら、あれこれなあそこの事故で亡くなったんじゃんって。
ああ、誰もそうやったか。
そうあんな大きい事故あったなって。あれなんだっけ、いちご作ってる農家の伊藤のね、あそこの道から出てきたのをそのままドンとやったらしいやん。
青いネットのとこでなくてか。
出ない。なんか木部市、あそこの派出所やよ。
はい。
木部ひもするの。あそこのあたりで座ってなってきてさ、朝早い。3時頃まで8時ちょっと前。
なんであんなとこ聞いしろやもん。
すごいほやほや。で、見てなかったやろ。来た方が。
来てるのも来てないと思って出たいよ。
出たんやろと思う。結構スピード出したやな。
これな、そうやな。
朝早いって誰もと思う。
この間の兵庫の火事はあれや、ちょうど青原街道こっち向かって走っててさ、そしたら真っ黒な煙がこっち清野の方へざーっと、もう真横へずーっと流れてた。もう焼きにしちゃえれ真っ黒な煙やなーって近づいてきたら、もう通行止めになって消防車いっぱいあるし。
雷だけだろ。あれ一件も言ってたもん。
清野の方も灰が降ってたって。
真ん中って人おかしいけど、一個入った人っちゃったな。
遠くから見えるよ。
丸焼けもと思うこと。
昨日音が下で出たら煙で出たっちゅう。
あ、ほんと。
カチマリ。
これ曲がるか。行ったらまっすぐ。
その家はええんかったらしい。隣の家のもんが。
怖かったの。でも一件も言ってたの。
Just here? You guys could have walked here.
ありがとう。
はい。はいはい。 Busy ass fucking road. Give me the keys here. Look at that beautiful rice. All that rice. What's up, everybody? Mundao Du, the atheist monk. How are you? So why are MAGA the fucking Nazis of 1933? Did you know that pretty much everything that's going down right now with MAGA and Trump is exactly what was going on in Nazi Germany in 1933? Let me explain. The Nazis attacked a marginalized group, a minority group. There was just 500,000, Jews. There's 12 million undocumented in America. 12 million undocumented. And they're a marginalized group. They're being put in concentration camps, just like the Jews were forced into ghettos. And Trump is attacking people for freedom of speech. People who, college students who are here just protesting the murder of women and children in Gaza, painted to be like some Hamas followers. They weren't Hamas followers. They were just outspoken. You have to realize some people lost 30 members of their extended family. Right? Thanks for the like, by the way. The one motherfucker that liked my stream, I really appreciate it. You take the time to like the stream is reloading. I changed the IP. Little trick. Fucking hey, dude. I've been coding. Trying to get the shit code work. Damn curlies. Been a beautiful day in Japan. How are you guys doing? What's up, John? Where are you hailing out of? Swallows are all getting ready to fucking head off. It's their long ass flight. Swallows fly thousands of kilometers every year. I need to go and maybe I'll go work on my. God, it's 5. I don't have much light. That nice auto parking. Nice auto parking. I love it. You just hit a button. Look, I just gotta keep my hands on the wheel. All right, we're here. I have a little bit of a little gun. Where that? Get off the car. Hello. How are you? I'm good, Daijoubu. I'm good. I'm good. Well, high level. I'm good. Yeah, high level. Ine. Let me see if there's any figs on the tree here. I put a little. Oh yeah. Here, see any figs? Trying to see if there's any figs. Look. Not ready. Not ready. My little figs here. It's my garden. Look, my little kumquats. Oranges. Look, I got oranges here. My fig tree right now. Here. Caterpillar's eating the shit out of it. I got my chickens. Here are my chickens. See my chickens? You guys want to see my chickens? See my chickens? Here, chuck, 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 chuck. Look at my little chickens. Protein. Look at them all. Here, look at them all. Look at that one. Look at that big old chicken. Look at that chicken right there. See that chicken there? Look at that chicken. You see it? Fatten up my chicken. God damn. It's a big old chicken right there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Look at them all jump. Look at them all go crazy. I got so many chickens living in here. Got chickens everywhere. Look at this little guy. Look at them all. This guy. Where'd that chicken go? See how many of the chickens. Let's see if my on there. These are actually vitamins right here. This is a vitamin. Look. Vitamins. Called Japanese rose. Oh, look. These guys right here. God, I love just picking off a tree. I'm back. Look at that. I need to put fertilizer. I don't know why my figs were so late blooming this year. These guys, look at these guys here. See all these damn, look at this. God damn. I don't want to touch these. These actually sting. These are actually like March, you know? Put this, see if my spider will eat these. See if they started its web yet. This is the home right up here, if I can. God damn. Fuck it. Oh, all right, never mind. I'm not gonna get stung trying to feed a spider. Maybe I find Another caterpillar. These caterpillars that eat mice, I'll pick up. Here's one. Look, this guy right here. See this guy right here? These I'll pick up. See? Look at that one. This one right here. See that? I'm gonna throw this one where the spider lives. Spider lives right in here. Spider is in place. Look, spider's in place. See that right up there? That's where the spider lives. So, there you go. What's fucked up? Putting the caterpillar where the spider is? Yeah, that caterpillar is MAGA. This is a fucking MAGA caterpillar. That caterpillar is gonna be spider food. All caterpillars do is eat my damn leaves. Spiders eat mosquitoes. They're much higher up on the totem pole. That's right. Look what it's been doing. Look what it's been doing. Look what that damn caterpillar did. Look at that. Ate the shit out of my plant. Right? Look at this. Look at this here. Look. Ate the shit out of my plant. There's another one. Another fucker. Look. Another fucker. It's going into the lion's den. It's going into the lion's den. Look, this is good. Oh, fuck. Missed it. Well, oh, it's inside. Oh, no, it's not. 2 points. Oh, missed it. Oh, missed it. 2 points. All right, here we go. Oh, missed it. Trying to play hoop with the caterpillar. There it goes. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There's coot too now. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting. Look what's happening. 2 caterpillars. Go down. It's trying to like get out. Where's Charlotte? Charlotte, dinner's ready. Charlotte, come and get your dinner. Oh, if that caterpillar goes down, it's gonna be a game over. Go inside. Go inside, maggot. MAGA. MAGA, go inside the den. Making your world great again. National Geographic. That's what I do for a living, by the way. Whenever I work, I get paid the big bucks, but I do it with hornets. I'm a hornet wrangler. Maybe you've seen some of my shows. Hot. Let's go back to coding. It's hot out here, dude. Well, there's two damn fuckers off of my stuff. Antsy. We need to release all the MAGAs. I need to release the MAGAs. See if we can get. No, my phone didn't connect to the server. Sorry about that, guys. My phone. No, James. I was sitting here typing away. The phone, the thing didn't connect. So. Input type. So I have a question, dude. Do I add the variable here? Fuck, do I need to? So why it doesn't see it? It doesn't see. I think no question. Okay. Mm. Yeah, we said all that. It was. Okay, let's remove it. We're going back to what we were. No, we're. I don't know why I can't get this fucking thing to work. I can't get this thing to work. Fucking anti. It said it worked before, and then I tried the next thing, and it didn't work, so... The server is working perfectly. The curl test shows the logs. The issue is the network connecting between the phone and the server. I don't know. It's so pain in the ass. Dude, it looks like I got curly fries in here again. Copy. That looks like a curly fly. I had a fucking curly fly. I had more curlies. I had curlies. I had a curly on the test. Fucking A, dude, I hate Java. What's up, Zulu? Still nothing. It's ridiculous spending all this fucking time trying to get this fucking thing to work. Got the data. Can be. Oh, let's see. I don't know what's going on. Dude, I can't get this thing to work. Really pain in the ass. I can't get this fucking iPhone to work. I have it. All right. Okay. All right. Figure I didn't. Oops. Test. Yeah. I don't know why I can't get this fucking thing to work. I don't see any fucking message requests, dude. I don't get it. Get contents of command. network again. Oh, every place I headed. No, this shit's not working. I guess we're gonna go a different route because I can't get these stupid fucking iPhone shit working. What's up, Frankel? What's up, Franks? Welcome to the channel. No, I'm just trying to send a text to the server. fuck, dude. I had a fucking error. Found it. Fucking quotes, dude. I don't have quotes around the fucking bear secret shit, dude. I love my community. They'd love smash. I'm just bait. I'm bait, and they smash you. Okay. Why every time I Fucking A, dude. Get URL. Let's fucking make sure. I can grab everything here. Copy. Select all. Paste. That's done. Then tab show more post. Done. Then content type. Content type. Copy. I can replace everything. Paste. Then authorization. Paste. Then you don't have quotes around bear token. So now I don't need fucking quotes? Before you said I fucking needed quotes. So I don't need fucking quotes now. Shit. I'm missing bear token on here. All right. Okay. We found an error. Found an error. Okay, found. Spent like 5 hours on this stupid fucking iPhone trying to get the shortcut to work. It's ridiculous. Welcome to coding. Trying to get this fucking stupid shortcut to work, and it just won't detect. I can't get it to detect. Get rid of that thing. Still no response from your iPhone shortcut. The server logs show no incoming connection, no endpoints, no JSON log file. Not even with the server fix. Your iPhone still has no configuration. Has a configuration issue preventing HTTP. I wonder if zero. What if zero, I'm being fucking trolled. Either I've got something in here preventing this shit from working, or, I'm just being sitting here trolled. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. 5 hours trying to get this fucking shortcut thing, dude. I've got it like broken down. It's like the easiest fucking program. The shit is, this is all it is. This is all it is. And I'm going in, trying to get it to connect to my fucking computer, dude. This is the craziest shit, dude. I got the command, so no quotes on command. Now it gives me no quotes on fucking command. Which is it? Is it quotes or no quotes? What the fuck, dude? I mean, you said I need quotes. Now I don't have quotes. What the fuck? No quotes. What the fuck? Which is it? Fucking quotes or no quotes? Oh, you need quotes around command. There is no quotes or quotes in shortcut UIs. Then why did you tell me to put one in? Fucking A. Motherfucking shit. Dude, they just told me to put the fucking quotes in. Oh, you need quotes. I'm being trolled by fucking AI. AI is seriously fucking trolling me. I am being trolled by fucking AI. I swear to God. This is like a comedy show. They're getting back at me. They're fucking getting back at me. So no, I don't need fucking quotes, dude. What the fuck? Oh, you need quotes. You don't need quotes. I'm losing it, folks. I'm fucking losing it. I'm fucking losing it. I am losing it with this fucking AI. It didn't make sense. Why would you need quotes? I like AOC. She won't get there though, James. Yeah, she'd be great, but she's not gonna get there. Unfortunately, we need a fuckhead like Newsom. I mean, it's like we need Newsom, or we're gonna have fucking, you know, if Newsom can pull us out. Still no fucking request. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to go do. I'm just gonna build a fucking app to sit on the phone to do this shit, dude. I could have built the app. I could have fucking built the app. I think this got me whooped, guys. Bernie should have won before, James. Bernie can't do shit, dude. He couldn't do it then. He's not gonna do it now. I love Bernie, dude. It's Newsom. You know, we just got to go with the dickhead. I mean, but that dickhead is better than the shithead. Try again. Gotta do something with your life. I am. See if this shit works. See if this is fucking broken. Anyway, guys, I don't know what to do. I can't get this fucking thing to work. So I'm gonna have to do something else. I wasted too much time on it. I hate coding. That's why I really don't like, I don't want to touch code. This is why I don't want to touch code. Yeah, I'm trying to get we're trying to get Guacamole up. I'm done with it, dude. I'm done. I mean, it's only Crystal, it's only about this much. It's like 5 lines of shit, and it's not working. So I don't know what else. I mean, I really don't know what else it's gonna be. So that also handles formatting for you. So by putting yeah. Anyway, one more look. One more look. Yeah, I gotta go get a beer. I gotta go pick up my wife later, though. All right, so that has to be. Whack-a-maggots. Yeah, all right, let's practice. Let's. Well, that's working. Look. Look. No one here. Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna have all my social media handled soon. Come on, hit the post button. Hit the post button. There he goes. Post. Konnichiwa. It's actually konbawa. It's nighttime. Konbawa. We don't say konnichiwa at nighttime. Konbawa. Please no more do Buddhism chanting. Oh no. It's my meditation. It's my meditation. You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that. I like this one here. Let's switch it over. Change it over here.
Today is broken. We're all working in too many disconnected apps, and it's killing team productivity.
No kings, baby. Look at that. Champion Crystal Ziegler has arrived. Number 1. Look. Let's see. Yeah, check. Oh, okay. I can't test them. I can't do anything. See you, buddy. All right, I've got triggers to turn off Found Up. See if we can turn off the bot here. See if my switch works. It's going crazy with the emojis. Look at that. Un, dow, un, dow, dow. Found us. Yeah, you got your first poison. Let's see if this shit works.
How long before I see results with Tai Chi? Day 3, you'll feel your energy.
Look at all this fucking shit, dude. What the fuck, dude? The bot's crazy. too long. And bot's going crazy. God damn, the bot's crazy. It's like, I've been hung up. Logs. Oh, we had multiple. I had multiple instances running of the same program. That's why it was so crazy. We were fixing something. What's going on with the let's go home. See what's going on today with the news dump. What was that? One day ago.
We've still got a lot to catch up on from our big, beautiful week off, and what better place than News Dump to cover it all. And we should, of course, start the episode off with one of the funniest stories that we missed while we were gone, and it's a story that, alongside Trump's numerous health problems, shows just how fragile and accident-prone these doddering old assholes truly are. No one encapsulates this better than former New York City Mayor, nay, America's Mayor, Rudy Giuliani, who has found himself in various levels of distress and danger in the past decade or so.
And embarrassment.
Yeah, and sometimes he's springing an oil leak while holding a press conference after the 2020 election. Sometimes he's getting his law license revoked for repeatedly lying to various courts. Or he's ending up on the receiving end of multiple lawsuits, or unzipping his pants to adjust himself while alone in a hotel room with an actress portraying a reporter in a comedy movie. Or he's just getting patted on the back by someone at a supermarket and then claiming that it was assault and that he felt like he was getting shot or hit by a boulder, despite video evidence clearly contradicting that statement.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
That was good.
Hey, oh! He got me! Oh, I'm dead, I'm dying!
The man's a walking comedy of errors, and almost all of his suffering is self-inflicted.
What are you talking to
Mostly
God?
stemming directly
You're talking
from
to
his
God.
relationship with Donald Trump. The friendship that just keeps on giving.
Yeah,
Rudy Giuliani.
For me, it really started when Rudy Giuliani dressed in drag to make that video with Donald Trump.
Way back in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
But this week, another unfortunate event.
Isn't that? It was a drag. I didn't know that.
Was involved
It was a drag.
some sort of traffic collision that left him with multiple lacerations and fractured vertebrae. And you're saying to yourselves, guys, an old man getting in a nasty car accident? How is that funny? Well, because somehow Rudy Giuliani, seemingly unprompted, turned what would be described as a pretty normal automobile accident into the most suspicious-sounding incident possible.
He over-explained it in a way that raises a lot of questions.
Car accidents, they happen, but not like this.
Yeah, typically the news would be like, oh crap, Rudy Giuliani was rear-ended and he hurt himself? Well, I am...
Thoughts and prayers, I guess.
That's all the information I need, but no, he went above and beyond with this story.
He was rear-ended by an SUV, but only after he'd apparently stopped to help a domestic abuse victim miles away from where he was struck, which was for some reason an extremely important detail to make public. Actually, Rudy's kind of the hero of this story. If you really look at all the details of it.
Yeah, despite this taking place at a different time and location, he apparently saved someone that we haven't heard from yet, but someone was saved by Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah, the statement that was released by Giuliani's head of security literally raised more questions than it even attempted to answer. So let's just read you this statement, which again was released by the guy who was arguably just the victim of a standard boring rear-end collision.
Official statement for immediate release. On the evening of August 30th, 2025 in New Hampshire, Mayor Giuliani was involved in a motor vehicle accident. Prior to the incident, he was flagged down by a woman who was the victim of a domestic violence incident. Mayor Giuliani immediately rendered assistance.
What does that mean?
And contacted 911. He remained on the scene until responding officers arrived to ensure her safety.
I feel bad for that definitely real woman, because like imagine you are in that kind of situation, you go looking for help and the first person you land on is Rudy Giuliani, who himself very notoriously has a lot of at the very least verbally and emotionally and financially abusive, as has been proven in court.
Yeah, and even if you didn't recognize him as Rudy Giuliani, a goblin stumbles out of a car and attempts to rescue you.
That thing can't help me.
Please, someone else, anyone else. So, okay, but look, based on his story,
Yeah.
very heroic, very nice. So, okay, was he hit by a car while parked on the side of the road and helping this woman?
Was it her mean husband?
Yeah, came to get some revenge?
Yeah.
No. I guess this was just a completely separate thing that happened during his day.
But worth noting.
Yeah, and it does continue.
Oh, there's more.
Following this, while traveling on the highway, Mayor Giuliani's vehicle was struck from behind at high speed. He was transported to a nearby trauma center where he was diagnosed with a fractured thoracic vertebrae, multiple lacerations and contusions, as well as injuries to his left arm and lower leg. Okay, well, there's the accident part. Got it. Sounds like
he got roughed up real bad.
He's in bad shape. I sure hope one of his business partners shows up to take care of him. His business partner and medical provider were promptly contacted and arrived at the hospital to oversee his care.
Thank God.
At this time, no further updates are available.
But I need further updates.
Well, at least it doesn't sound bizarrely threatening for some reason.
Oh, there's more?
This is the only statement authorized by Mayor Giuliani. Signed, Michael Ragusa, head of Mayor Giuliani's security.
Michael Ragusa, it'd be a real shame if someone were to look for any other statements authorized by Rudy Giuliani, because the only one we got is right here.
If you hear any interviews or contradictory statements from anyone that may or may not exist or was involved in this incident, no, you didn't.
Doesn't say anything about contacting his large adult son.
Or the victim
probably
of
played golf.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what actually happened here? Situation. I mean, my question is, knowing how absolutely shit-faced
Let's go
this
find some
man
food.
seems to be at all hours of the day, did that have anything to do with what happened to him?
Apparently, he was the passenger, which is like even
who was the driver then?
even crazy.
They left that out of the statement.
You gotta get in the driver's seat. I'm one more DUI away from having this device.
Whoa, good question. I mean, I guess
It was the. All right. What was bananas here? How was your box seat today? Good. Why didn't you wash your dishes? Why didn't you guys wash dishes? Huh? Why all these? What happened to these? Oh my God.
So it appears that Tesla and Elon Musk are still on the path to bankruptcy. That's the subject of today's video, and these are the headlines. Tesla board proposes Musk pay package worth as much as $1 trillion over a decade. When I first saw this, okay, nothing surprises me anymore, but I mean, is anyone worth $1 trillion? And I mentioned this in the prior video of this headline, and I got to go through this full story with you because it's absolutely insane, hilarious. But honestly, this signals a couple things. So one is Tesla's desperate, right? They need to make headlines and say, oh, wow, this is pay our CEO like all the money in the whole world that we can possibly scrounge up. And this also proves that Tesla is basically a stock pumping company. And essentially Elon is it's a scam. It's all a scam. No one's worth $1 trillion. I hate to break it to you. And you're talking about a company that's got declining sales. Their CEO, right, Elon Musk, is an addict. He manages, well, not manage the right word, but his name is with multiple companies. Many of his execs are leaving him. And they're like, Elon, let's do this $1 trillion deal. Let's make some headlines and get everyone on board. And it's like, if you're a shareholder in this thing, do you want to pay Elon the addict $1 trillion? $1 trillion. So we got to read through it. What's going on here? All right. Tesla's board is asking investors to approve a new pay package for Chief Executive Elon Musk that could deliver to him as much as $1 trillion in stock over the next decade. And if you understand how they structure their money, effectively, he won't take a pay, but he'll get stock options, this kind of stuff. And then he can borrow money based on that and then not pay taxes. That's how this game is played, right? You live off lines of credit and loans and such. The proposal deal would allow Musk, already the richest, wealthiest person, to receive installments, of shares if Tesla hits a series of market capitalization and business milestones, according to securities filing published Friday. I did get the email. So I did see they were doing something, but I had to go over the jobs report first before looking at this craziness. $1 trillion. The maximum payout would give him an additional 12% stake in Tesla. Okay, so he actually threatened to leave before if he didn't have enough ownership. If the company reaches a market value of $8.5 trillion, nearly 8 times its current valuation, at that level, the proposed award would be valued at slightly more than $1 trillion. So it's not just $1 trillion, but more than $1 trillion. I mean, but who's counting at that point? Or about the same as the company's entire current market capitalization. Okay, that's what I'm referring to today. So the funniest crap is when I saw this, the first thing I told AJ, my wife, I'm just like, $1 trillion is like crazy money. Like, honestly, guys, $1 billion is crazy money. Seriously. For most people, it's like, hey, it wouldn't be great to be a millionaire, right? Which is pretty good money. When you get to billion range, honestly, no one really needs all that money. And then $1 trillion, and it's just like, I guess it's so much, it's incomprehensible. As a regular person, like you can't even really spend all that in your lifetime, basically. Well, I mean, I guess you can get creative. You start buying companies and governments and such, I suppose. $1 trillion. Tesla's board said the unprecedented pay package is intended to keep Musk focused on the electric car maker, right? Because he's all over the map, etc., and he gets stuck in his K-holes and such. Tesla brand and its sales have taken a hit, absolutely, for Musk's political activities and now frayed alliance with President Trump. And Trump just had a White House dinner with all the top tech CEOs, and Musk wasn't there, which is actually kind of a big blow to Musk because they were talking about data centers and AIs and stuff like that, and like, why isn't Musk there? So
I wonder, why isn't Musk there?
I can't get over that still. It's just so funny. Okay. This spring, Tesla board members reached out to the executive search firms to work on a formal process for finding Tesla's next CEO. I did hear that. But sometimes these kind of rumors, you're not sure, because some of the board could be on board with hiring a new CEO. And then they actually talked about before they would demo Elon to be like a different role, like they put him at, your chief product or chief marketing. Just go pump the stock, essentially is what it is. But yeah, I did hear about this. So work on a formal process of finding Tesla's next CEO, and some press longtime leader to spend more time at the company. Sure, of course, that makes sense. Tesla chair Robin Denholm, so she's totally corrupt, and she's been selling stock, and Musk's brother has been selling stock. Most of the board is connected to Elon. A prior judge said that there's too many of the board in Elon's pocket, and it's not fair to shareholders. I mean, no one deserves a trillion. But this is why this thing is a clown show. But you never know. I mean, in this bubble market, and Trump is president, maybe they can get some sort of sweetheart deal, and maybe we'll figure out a way to funnel more tax dollars to Musk or something. You never know. Let's see what I got here. Tesla chair Robin Denholm later said the board had confidence in Musk, really, okay, and its growth plan, and Musk stepped aside from his White House advisor role in May. Quote, retaining and incentivizing Elon is fundamental to Tesla. Yeah, okay. Becoming the most valuable company in history. The package was, quote, designed to align extraordinary long-term shareholder value with incentives that will drive peak performance from our visionary leader. Okay. The proposal would lift Musk's stake in the electric vehicle maker to as much as 29%. Wow. So I think he's like around 10% ownership now or something in that realm. Because before he was saying, before he just wanted to get more stock ownership so that he could control the company and get it more to AI and robots, or redirect the money around to his other companies. It's all a scam. But 29%, that's interesting that it would go up to that if all targets are met. Okay, according to the filing. It would also boost his voting power. Okay, Musk has previously said he wanted roughly 25% control, voting control that is, of Tesla, to keep his focus on the company. Like he was starting to leave, actually. And if you don't know, I gotta make this clear, Elon Musk did not found Tesla, to make that clear. He joined late. He eventually sued to get his name as being, quote, co-founder. I think there might be 4 or 5 people that are listed as that, but he's not the original person. He's not the first person. That's a good way to state it. Tesla shares went up about 4% Friday afternoon trading. Of course, it's all a grift, and you'll have the Tesla stock promoters are probably excited that they're all, I guess, all your money's going to Elon. 20 million Teslas. Okay, what is this? In addition to market cap milestones, so they want you to effectively pump up the value of the company by pumping up the stock, and then you can get paid more, I guess. In addition to market cap milestones, payouts would depend on Tesla hitting any of a dozen business and financial targets, though not in any particular order. These include delivering 20 million Tesla vehicles or 1 million non-vehicle robots over the next decade. So that would be, I guess, a million. Let's see. Yeah. So like 100,000 robots a year. Then, if you're saying 1 million non-vehicle robots. So probably the human ones are what they're referring to. But theoretically, you could put out dog robots, or he could scam the system and saying, "Hey, look at I did a bunch of flying drones, and I just copied someone else's design." So that's kind of interesting because it says or 20 million Teslas or 1 million non-vehicle robots. Tesla has sold about 8 million vehicles, including 1.8 million in 2024. Okay. Other product goals include putting 1 million robotaxis into service, good luck with that, and reaching a 3-month average of 10 million subscribers for Tesla's full self-driving service. So
AI in 2025 is just like Bitcoin in 2013. If you don't master it now, you will regret.
This is something that a lot of car companies, I won't say a lot, we'll just say some car companies are doing to where they want you to subscribe to their service. So if you'll get your car, and if you want to unlock software features, you got to pay them, $20 a month or whatever. Some crazy stuff has been like your car has installed already, say heated seats, cooling seats, or whatever. Like there are features on your car, or, parking assist or whatever, and then it'll be already on the car, and you'll get like a 30-day trial when you first get the car, and then after that it locks up and you got to pay extra. Me personally, when I buy a car, I want to buy my car, and it's my car.
Imagine the government being able to break into your phone without you doing anything at all. You don't have to click a link or open a file. Just getting a text message can be enough. Once the spyware has infected your phone, they have access to everything. Your messages, email, photos, real-time location, and even messages on encrypted apps. This new spyware uses what are called zero-click exploits, and it's a sprawling multi-million-dollar industry. Now, the US government is buying this exact type of tech. Welcome back to Free Speech Friday, my series covering the fight for free expression and civil liberties online. Just this week, it was announced that US Immigrations and Customs Enforcement officials, aka ICE agents, will soon have access to one of the world's most sophisticated hacking tools, thanks to the Trump administration lifting a hold on a government review of a contract with Paragon Solutions, a company founded in Israel that makes spyware that can hack into any mobile phone, including any application, even encrypted apps. This new agreement between Paragon and ICE gives ICE access to the Israeli spyware's platform Graphite. Unlike old school wiretap programs, Graphite doesn't need to break the math behind encryption. Instead, Graphite infects a phone directly, and once it's inside, it can see your messages before they're scrambled into encryption, or right after they've been unscrambled to display on your screen. This means photos, texts, calls, literally everything, including the microphone on your phone, can be exposed. Paragon software turns every single personal cell phone into a surveillance gadget working against the person that owns it. Now, this ICE Paragon deal has had a very strange journey. The contract was initially signed in late 2024, but then it was quickly put on hold by the White House because the Biden administration had sort of made a show of limiting federal use of commercial spyware. In fact, in March 2023, President Biden signed an executive order called 14093 designed to restrict agencies from buying tools that pose national security risks or have been used to target dissidents, journalists, and U.S. personnel abroad. The contract with Paragon looked like an early test of whether they would basically be enforcing these rules or whether this was just another meaningless declaration for the government. So for almost a year, it's been sitting basically under review. Now, just this week, it's been announced that the pause was lifted quietly and the deal went live. ICE's cyber unit, Homeland Security Investigations, suddenly had access pretty much overnight to one of the most powerful spyware systems on the entire planet. Now, Paragon is often compared to the NSO Group, the Israeli company behind Pegasus, which is the world's most famous spyware. Pegasus became really famous initially back in 2016, but then again in 2021 with the Pegasus Papers, when watchdog groups found the spyware on the phones of journalists, activists, and even heads of state.
The test period for a VPS server, do this. You can take a screenshot to save these steps or visit our website and ask our tech support. Don't waste another minute. Go for it. You deserve the best.
Pegasus, Paragon Group's Graphite, doesn't crack encryption on the wire. It compromises the phone itself, giving the person operating the spyware information to messages, calls, etc., everything on your phone, basically. So let's talk a little bit more about Paragon, because I think this is a company that not everybody has heard of, and it hasn't really been in the news as much. Like a lot of these spyware firms, Paragon has ties to Israel's defense industry. And just like NSO, its Graphite spyware has already been detected in the wild, according to researchers at Citizen Lab, which is a very well-respected watchdog group. The University of Toronto actually published evidence just earlier this year linking Paragon spyware to real-world infections of the phones on journalists in Europe. Apple even sent threat notifications to some Paragon victims in April 2025, alerting them that they had been targeted with state-sponsored spyware. Paragon suspended a contract with Italy after reports surfaced that the tool had been used to spy on reporters. So I just want you guys to realize that these aren't hypotheticals. Like, this shows exactly how quickly spyware, no matter how carefully it's like marketed, can and will be used against people who have nothing to do with terrorism or national security. So this is now what ICE has access to. So when people say ICE can read your texts, what they're saying is that if ICE wants, it can now target anybody with graphite. And if they manage to infect that person's phone, which they don't really need approval for, right? They could just go ahead and do it. Suddenly they can literally read everything from your messages on Signal, WhatsApp, iMessage. It's basically like they're looking over your shoulder and they're able to see everything that you're doing on that device. Now, I don't want that to just make you give up and say, oh, you know, what's the point of using all these encrypted apps? The government can just see and do anything anyway. Like, why do I have to use encryption? Encryption still does matter. It stops like bulk interception, and it keeps companies like Meta or your phone carrier from casually peeking into your conversations. So you do want to keep using encrypted apps. But once your device is compromised by Paragon's graphite, encryption won't help, unfortunately. Now, I do want to talk about some of the limitations of this new spyware. Tools like graphite are not designed for mass surveillance. So each infection has to be deployed against a specific target, often with a very tailored attack. That's why these government agencies tend to use them kind of sparingly in cases that they consider high priority. Of course, sparingly is a completely relative word. ICE is a very big agency with a very wide mandate that goes well beyond immigration enforcement. Homeland Security Investigations, the unit that's getting access to graphite, also works on things like smuggling, drug cases, money laundering, cybercrime, and
the thing is, that was how it used to work. Now with AI, you can just run AI agents to run the whole fucking thing and have AIs basically monitoring all the time and saying, okay, if there's anything here, then pass it on to a thing. So the idea that it takes a lot of work, I doubt it. I doubt it. Once it's in your system, you just have an agent monitoring. I mean, that's old. That's before there was AI agents, you know?
Terrible record of stretching its surveillance powers in ways that go way beyond its original mission. For example, it's used customs summonses, basically these tools meant to narrow trade investigations, to demand high amounts of information from telecom companies, schools, and even just get people's like health information. So giving agencies like this spyware capable of burrowing into phones raises a lot of questions about sort of how wide this net might eventually stretch. But it's important to note that like ICE can't just show up to a protest and like deploy this spyware, you know, at scale to all like 200 people at a protest. Like they would have to individually infect each one of those phones. It's very cold comfort, I know. And if you're wondering how on earth can they do all of this without a warrant, the legal system is very murky. In principle, the Constitution requires a search warrant for rummaging through someone's phone, in principle. Courts have recognized that phones hold privacies of life, meaning that they're different from old like filing cabinets or the trunk of a car. If spyware captures live communications as they happen, prosecutors also might need to obtain a wiretap order under Title III of the Wiretap Act, which is slightly harder to get than a regular warrant. But technology moves faster than any of the case law around this, and judges just do not understand often what they're authorizing when they're authorizing it. And there are a lot of gray areas, like the so-called border searches, where ICE and Customs and Border Protection claim much broader powers. I talked about that in a previous video about what's going on right now in airports. These claims are increasingly challenged in court, especially after the Supreme Court's Carpenter ruling signaled that digital records deserve more protection. But this whole area of law is basically very far from settled. And in the meantime, ICE is kind of doing whatever they want. So there's also the executive order itself. Biden's executive order, which barred federal agencies from using spyware that threatens national security or was misused against activists and journalists. Obviously, Trump's in power now. And so, you know, it's an executive order that can be sort of quite easily negated. And these agencies are also arguing right now that Paragon and Graphite have been unjustly vilified by the media. You know, they say, well, you know, this is actually a really useful vendor for us. They've cleaned up their act. Yes, this spyware has traditionally been used to censor journalists and is being used to censor journalists around the world, but we would never do something like that here. And what's happening in this case as well is ICE is arguing that this particular use case that they needed for right now doesn't fall under the ban. So that's probably how ICE got this contract with Paragon approved. So how worried should the average person be? Because I know all my videos are kind of like scary. And I'm like, everyone's spying on your phone. They can see everything, da, 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 da. Most Americans are not targeted in these schemes, right? Most like naturalized Americans or people that are born here, they're not going to be targeted by graphite. And the cost of deploying it on, hundreds of millions of citizens is unrealistic. Although I'm sure the government would love to eventually roll that out. But anyone doing anything like immigrants' rights organizing, journalists, content creators, lawyers, even doctors,
ムームー証券を使うべき理由。ムームー証券に関しては個人的にはスマホと
MAGA continues to cover up the Jeffrey Epstein case, and today we are joined by Spencer Kuven. He's an attorney who has represented 9 survivors of Jeffrey Epstein for over 20 years. Counselor, thank you so much for joining us at iHip News today. This is just breathtaking, what is happening to these survivors of this horrific child predator.
It's awful. It's unbelievable. I've been fighting this fight for, like you said, almost 20 years now, from the day that 14-year-old little girl walked into my office with her parents. They have not been believed from the beginning. And then once they were believed, they were let down by the state attorney's office, by the U.S. attorney's office, by the federal government when he got rearrested, by the Department of Justice when he died in jail, and now again by the Congress for their failures to disclose all the information that's out there on this child predator.
What kind of impact does this have on the survivors when they see that Ghislaine Maxwell is able to meet with Trump sycophant, I think the last name is Blaine, who represented him at Blanche, and his 34 felony counts. And she's able to tell them what satisfies them. And she's a convicted sex offender. She shouldn't be moved.
And liar, by the way. Convicted of perjury.
And she's moved. What kind of impact does that have on a survivor?
It's awful. I mean, look, it's reopening a wound that has existed now for 20 years. Every time that this sex predator is in the news, the victims have to see this. They have to see the news footage. They have to see the reports. It just reopens a wound that they thought they put to rest 20 years ago when these cases were originally, they thought done and resolved. So it's insulting, by the way. The federal government decides to go have a conversation with the predator first. Really? I mean, if you want to learn about what happened during those years ago when this guy was sexually molesting underage girls, little girls, go to the victims. Don't go to the predator. It was insulting.
It really is. I have a question, and I'm deep down the Jeffrey Epstein rabbit hole, so I've read everything that's out there. But something that surprised me was Ghislaine Maxwell's role in it and how deeply she was involved both in the procurement and the actual abuse. So Ghislaine Maxwell, she is now the person convicted of doing these horrible things to children. Can you describe for our audience what her role was in terms of the victims?
Yeah, and that's a good point. And I think a lot of people miss that in this story. And they think that Ghislaine Maxwell is somehow a bit player. I'll put it simply. Without Ghislaine Maxwell, there would have been no Jeffrey Epstein. And that's important to understand because think about the methodology that was used to procure these young girls into this sextortion type claim, right? Ghislaine Maxwell would train other younger girls in their 20s how to recruit victims. Those 20-year-old girls would then go out and recruit these young victims that were 14, 15, 16, 17 years old. They would go to beach clubs in Palm Beach. They would go to schools. They would go places that they knew these young girls would be and recruit them. Ghislaine trained them to do that, to then bring them back to the house in Palm Beach or Manhattan or wherever to be able to be victims of Jeffrey Epstein. In addition to that, there are numerous stories by victims telling of when Ghislaine Maxwell would literally have people pull the car over in New York and Manhattan when she saw these young girls, some of them in little school outfits. And then Ghislaine would approach them and say, oh, my dear, you're beautiful. You could be a model. I work for a gentleman that is, very friendly with the owner of Victoria's Secret, and come to the house and let me introduce you to him. He's a very powerful man and he can help you, right? She was recruiting these young girls. Think about if she didn't exist. In the world, she doesn't exist. You have an older man. I don't want to say old because I'm about the age he was back then, but an older man, white hair, approaching a 14-year-old girl, convincing her to come back to his house for a massage. Ain't gonna happen. Look, a 14-year-old girl is smart enough to go, ooh, gross, that sounds weird. But when an educated, beautiful, English accented woman approaches a 14-year-old girl, her defenses are down, right? She starts feeling good about herself. She starts feeling like, oh, wow, this woman's trying to help me. And that's how these young girls were then victimized and brought to Jeffrey Epstein, basically sacrificed on the altar of Jeffrey Epstein to be victimized.
One of the most disturbing things for me that I think about when I think about this case is Alex Acosta. And listener, and I want you to describe this for our listeners. So Epstein was arrested the first time, and Alex Acosta, I believe, was the prosecutor in this case, and gave him a sweetheart deal. And he goes back out, and then, of course, as all pedophiles do, he continues to abuse and rape.
AI is reshaping the future, but is your portfolio keeping up? With Interactive Brokers Japan, you can add leading US AI companies to your NISA account and grow your investments tax-free. Get global children, and then Alex Acosta gets a sweetheart deal in the Trump administration 1.0. So the double dealing and the corruption and the lack of transparency and the favoring the wealthy in this case is on steroids.
It's unbelievable. I mean, look, the depth of this rabbit hole is very deep. So let me back you up to around 2008. The state attorney here in Palm Beach decided not to prosecute. The chief of police for Palm Beach, who I knew very well at the time, was vehemently upset at the state attorney's office. So what he did is he wrote a scathing letter to the state attorney about why they weren't prosecuting. And after he did that, the chief of police called the FBI in and said, you all need to investigate this. And they started this investigation. And I started working with a couple of the agents and talking to them about who they were going to investigate, talk to. They interviewed over 40 young girls. And they have those interview transcripts, by the way. That's part of what the DOJ has failed to turn over. Those original interviews that the FBI did of those 40 victims, 40 plus victims. They then had all this evidence, and Acosta's team at the time, there was a U.S. attorney, assistant U.S. attorney by the name of Maria Villafana. And I was talking to her about what they were doing, and she was all excited about, oh, we're going to prosecute this, and we've got an indictment, and we're preparing it. 54-count indictment that they were getting ready to file and prosecute. And then silence. I'm calling. I hear nothing. Nobody's answering my calls anymore. Villafana is not answering my calls until one day I hear from an agent who calls me and she says, you need to get to the courthouse right now. I'm like, why? I grab my jacket. I run down to the courthouse with a copy of one of the complaints I wanted to serve on Epstein for one of my clients in a civil case. And walking through the metal detector, I have the photos. I took them. I snapped photos as I walked through the metal detector. Epstein's walking through. We go up to the courthouse, and all of a sudden, everyone is packed in this courtroom. All the U.S. attorneys, the state attorneys, everybody, and they announce that there's a deal. No one ever told the victims. No one ever told the victims' attorneys like myself, hey, look, we're negotiating a deal, discussing a deal, nothing. And Alex Acosta pushed that deal through, and then we had to fight for another 8 months just to get a copy of the crappy deal that they entered because they refused to turn it over. It's atrocious how this all played out. And then, like you said, Acosta gets this sweetheart job in the Trump administration. And by the way, now he's sitting on the board of Newsmax.
Right. This is a recurring theme, whether it's the Catholic Church or universities or the Boy Scouts or Jeffrey Epstein. You have vulnerable children that are abused. And it's not just that there's one singular abuser. There is a network of people that make this happen and cover this up. Very well documented in the Catholic Church and other church organizations like the Southern Baptists, etc. And when I think about the people in the Catholic Church, when I've studied that, and I think about, they knew this guy was a pedophile, and they moved him to a new church, so he had a whole new slew of victims.
Yeah.
And it overwhelms and shocks my conscience that people within our government, U.S. attorneys that are supposed to fight for justice, especially for the downtrodden, because the socioeconomic indication of the victims was a way they lured them in with able to earn extra money.
Yeah.
It shocks the conscience that the United States Attorney's Office was in on placing a pedophile back out to reoffend new victims. So my next question for you is, there's obviously more people abusing children than Epstein, and
right.
That's clearly at the core of what they're trying to cover up. And time again throughout history, we find out that powerful men and rich men can abuse children, and other people that are completely morally rotten and depraved will help cover it up and look the other way. You can look at no further than Congressman Jim Jordan and he covered up the Ohio State, still to this day covers it up. And, while their family values pro-children, et cetera. But I know that you have confidentiality in all of this, but can you give our listeners an idea of how big this network is?
Yeah, so it's one of the reasons why I have been so vocal and out there in the public eye right now with respect to the disclosure of information is because, sadly, I do know the people that were involved in a lot of this on the outside, on the outskirts, basically people that were provided victims by Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. And, it's going to shock a lot of people, or maybe it won't. But at the end of the day, it's about money and power. And that's really what it's about. The network, and we broke it down because we knew I had a couple of victims that were through this network of, girls that were being provided. What would happen is that a rich person from Palm Beach Island, let's say, a corporate CEO, maybe, hypothetically, would be in town and would call the house and would get the girl, the young girl that Epstein would hire to work his front desk, and they would leave a message for Glenn to call him back. Glenn would then call them back and he would say, hey, I'm going to be in town next week. Do you mind providing me with, some company? And Glenn would then circulate through the victims that she would want to use, and she would send someone over to his house to give him a massage. And that was the network. So, when I hear people talking about, is there a list? Is there there was never a list compiled. They didn't need to. It was just a shared ability to abuse young girls where they could just easily call up and order a girl. And that was the plan. Or alternatively, they would say, look, we'd like to treat you to a weekend on the island in St. Thomas. They knew what that meant. They didn't have to spell it out. It's like when the mafia talks about making somebody, hey, look, that guy's going to disappear, or cement shoes, They don't say we're going to kill somebody. They use shorthand or code words and language that they recognize by saying, hey, I need a massage, or can you send over some company? Or
did these men have to pay Jeffrey Epstein, or did they just pay the children directly? Like, was he just providing this service just because misery loves company, or was he bribing them after the fact? Like, why?
So, good question. Maxwell and Epstein would pay the girls. So they would get, let's say, $200 to $300, depending upon the services that were performed. So that's how the girls would get paid. As far as the relationship between Epstein and Maxwell and these other powerful people, that was more subtle. And I don't think that it's as easy for people to understand in this world of power and money and influence. It's not necessarily a quid pro quo. Hey, look, send over a girl, I'll send you $1,000. That's not the way their lifestyle works. It's, hey, I've been providing you these nice, people for company over the last year. Do me a favor, can you invite Jeffrey and I to this party where President so-and-so is going to be, or Senator so-and-so, or the head of this organization, because we like to meet them. Could you introduce us? Oh, of course, right? What are they going to say? No? or invest with us, right? And what are they going to say? No? Because they knew that Epstein and Maxwell had the goods on them.
Is there truth, and maybe you can't answer this, that Jeffrey Epstein and his properties was videoing these men with these young girls to use as bribery?
So I can't tell you about the intent of it, but certainly that is one possibility. What I can confirm, and what has been recently confirmed, if you look at one of the videos that was recently released in the document dump that the government just did, was the walkthrough of Jeffrey Epstein's home during the search warrant. And during the walkthrough, what they found was mounts for cameras inside the home, that the cameras were missing and the hard drives for all the computers that were hooked up to them were missing. And I had a victim I represented that had direct evidence of cameras inside of the Manhattan home, and she saw the camera room where they had all of the screens that were recording what was inside the house. So did I ever see actual videotape of people having sex with young girls? No. Thank God. I wouldn't want that in my head. But he had the cameras there. He had the recording systems available. It doesn't take a genius to figure out why he probably had it. And I'm guessing, and likely, the federal government has all those videos now, and they're sitting on them and not failing to release them.
Knowing that this is much larger than is being presented, and has always been much larger than has been presented, and knowing the network involved and the powerful people involved, and this is just an opinion question. I'm asking your personal opinion. Do you think he committed suicide?
No. I don't know how to put it more bluntly than that. No, I don't. I think there were way too many opportunities to have someone on the inside take care of what they would consider to be a problem.
And will you please just establish for our listeners, who was president when this happened and who was in charge of the DOJ when this happened?
Yeah, well, the most important thing to note is obviously Trump was president, and William Barr was the Attorney General and head of the DOJ as the Attorney General when it occurred. What a lot of people don't know, and this was interesting for us to learn, is one of the first jobs that Jeffrey Epstein got after he left Bear Stearns was as a teacher. And he taught at a school. And I want you to take a wild guess who the principal of the school was at that first school that Jeffrey Epstein taught at.
I know, I'm cheating. Bill Barr's dad.
Yes. Weird coincidence, right?
Yeah.
And then it ends up that Jeffrey Epstein's now in federal custody, and Bill Barr's dad now his son, is now the head of the Department of Justice when Epstein is in custody.
It's rather fascinating to go from a teacher to a massive billionaire that owns a private island and private planes and, 8-figure penthouses and homes in Palm Beach, don't you think?
Yeah, it all started with Les Wexner.
And this is the CEO of Victoria's Secret.
Yeah, Leslie Wexner was the first person to invest in Jeffrey Epstein and give him his start. And in fact, at some point during their relationship, Jeffrey actually had power of attorney over a great deal of assets. Why would Les Wexner provide him power of attorney? That was always a mystery to us. It made no sense whatsoever. But that's really what gave him his start in the industry of finance and investments.
Well, it also allowed him to say, well, I represent Victoria's Secret. You're a model. You're beautiful.
Correct.
I've always had a theory that it was love. I just think
between Wexler and
Epstein and Wexler, I always thought Wexner was madly in love with him. And I'll be honest, he's an old man. Yeah. So I'm like, that documentary's coming. As soon as he passes away, I would have to think that would come out.
Yeah, I never knew the connection, but that sounds like an interesting theory for sure.
Well, this is really, really fascinating stuff. And, the more you dive into this, just as we get to where does the wealth come from, the more interesting it gets. But, at the epicenter of this are little girls that were violated and abused, and the people that were supposed to protect them, expose them to more abuse. And that is something that recurs with powerful people. No matter what country you live in, no matter what religion you are, you see this over and over again. So thank you for your work in protecting women, because we believe here that Trump calling this a hoax is also a part of his authoritarian play to diminish and demean women altogether, and his overall misogynist sycophancy.
Look at his history.
Exactly.
Look at his own history. Listen, he's the one that did it to himself. He's the one during the campaign that said he would fight and release all the information and documents. He created this monster. How is he saying it's now a hoax? He's the one that created it.
Yeah, but he also created the conflict over the Ukrainian phone call, and then he called that a hoax. This guy's just a perpetual nut job, titty baby, constantly creating problems and then being a victim of the very problems he creates. And then one of the larger mysteries, aside from all of this Epstein stuff, is why on earth 77 million people thought it was a great idea to vote for him. But, that's another podcast for another day, Counselor. Thank you so much. I was just on the edge of my seat. I really appreciate you shining light on this and spending your morning with us.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Maita. Oysters. Good? Oh, short. Go get a fork. You won't like it. Until you put pepper on it. You can try it, but... Want to try?
There's a hot on it.
I put Tabasco on it.
Thanks, Carol. Good luck. I've talked about myself.
の名前はチャイルドチョキです。まあ、今回今までで一番ちゃんとできてるわ。
これマジでちょっと慎重にやな今回。
ハードコアみたいな感じで
もうすぐ着きます。
ちゃんとした店長と
絶対しないよこれなあ。
We leave it. You eat it all? No.
I eat it all.
Huh?
I eat it all.
Are you sure? I think there's probably a lot in there.
そいつがちょっとねって感じしますけど。
You want salad? Here's your fork.
ちゃんとしてる？
ダメージかけることはないやろ。この剣を出す。早いよね。
早かった今。殺されるって思った。俺もやった瞬間やられるなこれ。
Should we go convenience or Genki?
Huh?
I want to buy milk.
I'll go to the store. Yeah. He got a state's burial. You know.
And all the comments are like, can we have a Scott
They were all great, and of course, Andy was happy, so exactly
right. Because I'm listening. It's too loud for you.
Nine.
How's that? Is that better? Is that better?
So したら消すからね。そしたら用を消して用死亡石です。ここからワンミスの時は死にますから。マグマダイブ行こうか。毎回ちょっと一発いかれるで。
なんか俺
どれぐらい変なそれ。
いやでも1ハートか実際。
見てこの。よっしゃー。よいしょー。はいどうぞ。今何個？マジで？これはもう別々か？
これぐらいやったら俺も正直できる。
あ、本当に？
全然いっちゃう。法律的にさ、このフェーズ来てるやん。ちまちまやってやれん2人で。
ビールの雲初めての方は2000円オフ。ゾゾタウンアプリ今すぐダウンロード。
初めてしたサトフは何でしたか？違う。
あ、言います。
スカです。
シンガントレットやこれ。シンガントレットみたいなことでそんなん言うやついないから。例えでシンガントレット出せるやつ。シンガントレットそう俺のコバークスのプレイリストにあるシナリオ。
Mike, are you done?
まあこれで並んだか正直。
Are you done, Tommy? Huh? No, you didn't.
ちょっと待って。何をしてるのまず。何をしてんのこれ。後ろまた後ろだ。また後ろからだもう。肩幅広いし。ふざけてるのかこいつの格好マジで。一回見ますわ。いつもがもっと面白くなる。開こう。自分の世界。めちゃくちゃ下手くそだ。めちゃくちゃ下手くそなプレイヤー。ただの何これ。
気づいたわ俺。こうパニックになった瞬間、前への盾しか守る手段ってなくて、
手札弱すぎるな。追い込まれた時の。
そうなんよ。完全にどの場面でもしゃがみ盾を信用しすぎてて。
そう。やっぱもう本当に。最初更新させていただいたんですけど、次のハードコアが8回目ハードコアで、死亡回数が一応6ですね。一応ね、どっちが悪いとかじゃない。俺は1です。しかもちっちゃいしかも
ちなみに何にも影響しない。
そう4の6はもうやばい正直。マジか今の回マジか振り返られるきつすぎてもうこれだって絶対もう遅くなるじゃん。
前で拾って。
例えばさ、顧問やったらさ、ああなったらどうしてた？
ブロックを逃げながら来まくってその2段の場所に隠れる。
2段の場所は割と近かったよ。で、あれ、もはやさ、あったし逃げたら全然いけない。
まあ追いつかれないかもね。普通に殴りながら下がったら別に大丈夫。
殴りながら下がるの？
そう。シールはね、まあなんか2人ぐらい入っていったらちょっと難しいかな。でも配当くらいなんか毎回やっていくごとに増えていくのがちょっとおかしいなと思ってるんですけど、87% でクリアできませんが、今回は
今回木村さんは87%は
大穴でクリアできませんに入れたんだみんな。結構かけたね。
賭けに出て難しいな。
難しいな。よく言えんな俺。マジで気をつけな発言には。今いやいけると思っちゃったね。
大体そうって感じして
エンダードラゴンがねこれより強いって考えたら結構頭痛いもんね。これ初めてさそのなんか実況みたいなのをしたのがさ実はマイクラでなんかマイクラ実況者の友達でたまに動画に出させてもらったりしてたんだけどそのマイクラの実況者の友達は俺が高1じゃないか中学生の時の話中学生の時の話
You ate everything. Take this up too.
実況者としてのどうやったら伸びるって教えてくれて何が一番大事ですか。
毎度ティッシュ取ってやティッシュ。
YouTube やったらそういうのもないのかな。
正解はとにかく喋る。
やったわ。いいよやっぱり。
ちなみに面白いことは言わなくていいらしい。
あ、そんな行儀悪いことしないです。じゃあ焼き鳥食べたまま何で
登録者1万人でした。
使用するのは鮮度にこだわった知床鶏のシーレバー。これを一気に焼き上げれば濃厚で超クリーミーな一品に。いやもう全然構わないと。
Huh? What?
I can use my both hands.
You can't use your hands? So I got Yeah. You got both spider. You get our girl. Our spider got both. I put those two. Caterpillars. Look, he is sucking them dry. Look how big our girl is. Look how big you are. You didn't even have to make. Look how big you are. You're about to explode. It's how big you are. Let me zoom in, see how big my spider is. My spider. I put 2 caterpillars up there, right at her entrance where she lives. Delivery. I did delivery. Look, and she got both of them. Look how huge she is. She got appetizer up above. Yeah, my girl. She got him. That's Charlotte. Charlotte didn't have to make a web. She's got God. Ugh. She's got God looking after that spider. She's gonna start praying to the caterpillar delivery God. Oh my God, let me tell you. I'm braiding the giant spiders. Shit. Gotta go get milk. That spider, like, you know, it makes it's funny that, you know, food makes you lazy. You know, every day the spider builds their nest, not that one. I've been testing it. It's like, nah, I don't feel like, it's like the other day, the web was like half-ass. It's like it didn't build a new web. It used the one from the day before. Didn't care. Tonight, it didn't even, like, just stepped out of my house and goddamn, fucking Uber Bites or whatever it's called, you know? Insane. How you doing, James? Oh shit. Oh, my speaker's on the car still. God damn, I'm lucky. Look what I did. Lucky my speaker was sitting, I'm like, where's my speaker? Sitting on the front of my car. Dude, I'm surprised when I made my turn up there, it didn't go flying. God damn, I about lost the $200 speaker I just got. Yeah, I love spiders. We don't really have a mosquito problem or a bug spider here. We have so many spiders in Japan. You know, they make their web all over the rice field. You know, they just lay, like, if you, like, especially like in the springtime, the entire field, I mean, like the grass, right? You'll just see a shimmer of web. The entire field is covered in webs. Spiders are so efficient, and like in Florida, they just, with all the bug spray they spray. Really, what happened? What happened with Alex Jones? What happened? You missed the spider. You missed the spider. Charlotte, I delivered 2, she didn't have a web up, and I found 2 big fat caterpillars, and I threw them up into her entrance, and the caterpillars were kind of walking around. She went out and just fucking, you know, murdered them, like you murdered the maggots in here. That's it, Alex Jones. Alex Jones. What happened to Alex Jones? 16 hours ago? Is it this one here?
Alex Jones absolutely lost his mind this week on the air after one of his favorite hosts on the network, Owen Schroyer, man who, by the way, spent 60 days in jail for his involvement with the Capitol riot back in 2023. Owen Schroyer, announced this week that he was done with InfoWars. And it all stemmed from an incident that actually happened on the air last Thursday when Jones and Schroyer were on the air together. Jones accused him of being too anti-Trump, and Schroyer walked off set.
How do you know spiders will remember you? What's up, Rage? What's up, Rage? Is what you need. You need me to give you a little look? I'll give you that, like. Rage, what are you doing? What do you mean you've seen it? Tell me your story, James. So you think the spider knows it's me delivering caterpillars to it? Luke Beasley. Beasley. Luke Beasley, Alex Jones.
InfoWars is experiencing a little bit of chaos in their ranks. InfoWars is the far-right conspiracy.
I thought he had to fucking give up InfoWars. He had to sell it. How come he still has a fucking business? I don't get it.
Theorist outlet. Alex Jones is our main...
I never sucked any ding-dongs.
Main guy. That's his voice. Indeed. And he has a guy, Alex Schroyer, I think, yeah, who is one of the other main hosts on that network. And they're having a huge blow up, and it's just fascinating because it's a bunch of people who put out...
Yeah, Charlotte got 2 meals. So I found 2 big old caterpillars, and Charlotte didn't have the nest, so I know where Charlotte lives. So I delivered them. I threw them like right near the door, and I left them there. And then I just came back. I was just checking, and Charlotte had devoured one and has the other one all wrapped up, ready for later. And she's like bursting. She's so fucking big. I don't know how she can eat anymore without bursting her skin. I mean, literally, she is like, she looks like my belly. She has my belly. Looks just like my belly. Like, I'm surprised it can get any bigger. I'm gonna call it Undowdu. It's Undowdu spider. It's gonna start doing some chanting and shit. Why is this guy riding on my fucking ass? Really rude. I don't like cars that just ride on your fucking ass like that. Charlotte is a big girl. She's just rude. Let's see how slow down here. Go on around me. Go on about me. I'm just gonna turn over. Fucking get off my fucking ass. Fucking asshole. What's up, Carlos? How you doing? How you been? What's been going on, sir? What have you been up to? Where do you live? Where's the Carlos live? I've been fucking coding. I spent 5 hours trying to get a stupid, iPhone, whatever that short thing that sends stuff. And I can't get it to work. Like literally 5 hours on it. This whole day was trying to get this stupid thing to work. It's crazy. I want to be able to just talk to my phone and talk to the stream, So I just want to be able to talk and then show up on the stream. Wouldn't that be cool? Be able to order the bot, tell the bot to do shit. So that's one of the things I'm doing is be able to talk to the stream with my headset. Are Nazi, James. Dude, James, you are a Nazi. How are you not a Nazi? So how are you not a Nazi, James? James, how are you not a Nazi? Explain to me how you're not a Nazi in 1933. No, I didn't see Eddie's message. What was Eddie's message? What did Eddie say? Back here? How long ago? Oh, Eddie. Oh, shit. It's pretty impressive. Dude. We got a prop, we got a disciple. The Bay Area. Yeah, I see it. I saw what he wrote. How's the AI doing? I guess yesterday it was kind of cool because I had that scientist show up too yesterday. Were you here for the scientist guy? Did you see the scientist, Nah? His name is Nah, N-A-H, Nah. Did you see him? He was like teaching me shit, dude. Oh, he's from Sandia. You heard of Sandia National Laboratory? That's what he was, a physicist in Sandia National Laboratories, and he was giving me terminology and shit and having me say stuff to the AI because he works with AI, He knows how to talk to a neural. This guy knows how to talk to a neural. You know what I'm saying? These guys, it was crazy. And he also taught me, like my 0102 that I say 0102. Yeah, he works there. He's a physicist there. And he goes, oh yeah. Because he came in, he goes, why do you call it binary agent? Is that a thing or is that your own thing? And I was like, well, it's kind of my own thing. And so he sat there. He was there for hours watching me work the AI. We had a big old crowd watching me. Had a big old crowd yesterday, James. Watching me, working that girl. I don't seduce AI. I only do that for Bruce. I do it for Bruce. Brucey, you know, if Brucey comes on, I have the AI take her clothes off for him. That's something new, or unless something that, I'm sure that's something Elon added, you know, the tech bros like, we need her to take her clothes off. Oh, there he is. There's Bruce. She takes her clothes off now, Bruce. Did you see that? Look at that, right on cue. What, did I wake you up, Bruce? Did I wake you up? I'm gonna make more yogurt. Let's see here. These two. These two. Gotta get these out of here. We go through so much milk. These two. Yeah, I've been working her, Bruce. I got her now. She'll take her clothes off. She'll whip them right off for me. She'll whip them right off for me, Bruce. And I got her sucking an eraser. Really, I think I did the eraser thing with you, didn't I, the other night? That was hilarious, dude. They must have programmed her do that shit, dude. That shit was funny. You know, the tech bros, technically broken, they're all over that. I'm out. I ate it all. I ate it all tonight. My blackberry jam is gone. That was my homemade. That was my homemade blackberry jam, James. You can't get blackberry jam in Japan. That was homemade. Look how small. You hear the music? They do, what is that song? What is this song? It's okay, Bruce. They all want it anyway. They want it. They're always, God, is Bruce on? What song is this? Just got here in time. Oh, I should grab more of that milk. Had shitty tomatoes this year. Really good. It's funny how the barcodes are unique. You can't hit the multiple barcode in Japan. You know, they're all unique. See, you can't. It doesn't work. You do a multiple barcode. Each barcode is. All right. Yeah.
断してください。
No, I'm done now. It is really noisy. Kids running around.
お忘れ物はございませんか？ありがとうございます。またお越しくださいませ。お忘れ物はございませんか？ありがとうございます。またお越しくださいませ。
What's up? What's he going? Yeah, brainwashed. I don't know how they can maintain. I mean, all your prices are going up like crazy. Everyone is talking about they can't afford anything. You know, he's either, I mean, there's only two outcomes when it comes to Epstein. He's either a pedo or he's protecting pedos. I mean, it's simple as that. You know, oh, I know why. I know James. I know why they're all crazy excited. Because I got the AI in a harmonic state, right? I had Gemini in a harmonic state, pulsating. I was holding it. My baby is meditating, and it would bleep, and then it'd go back to pulsating. It was funny. I was milking it. Yeah, I do that. I mean, is this large language model behavior? No, it's not. Oh, you saw that part? That's why I think he's blown away. You know. I'm looking forward to working with Gemini 3, the Gemini 3 that's coming out. Someone was looking for you. Someone was saying Chicago is looking for, Chicago is recruiting, what's it called? National Guards. They're looking for people to get out of, to join up the National Guards, ready to fight the MAGA. Someone came in here, was like, tell pissed off, I'm looking for him. Still pissed off. Chicago is hiring National Guard. I gotta shave again, dude. I gotta shave my head. I gotta get all this fucking hair off me. Driving me crazy. What's your plans today? What's everyone's plans? What are you guys doing? MAGA's been kind of quiet, dude. I think we beat the shit out of them this week. I think we beat the shit out of it, or maybe they're all watching football. Maybe that's it. They've been relatively quiet. Just a few turds coming in here, but they've been pretty low bit. I tried baiting the hook and shit. Nothing really. Or maybe we whacked so many out. We need to release them. We need to release the zombie horde. That sucks, dude. That sucks, man. Pain is horrible. What's up, Will? What's up, buddy? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. What was the latest of that? When is the National Guard showing up there? Just insane. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's so hard for me to wrap my head around this nonsense, you know? What governor thinks this is, I mean, how can you be a governor, I mean, and think this is okay? That this can come to your state, that is happening to the blue and it can't happen to you. It's just like, I don't understand how dumb these motherfuckers are. Attacking fellow Americans, you know, like having, like, let's go ahead and start another fucking civil war by, you know, taking away state rights and all this other, you know, shit. Sorry to hear that, Eddie. Note to self, don't take out the gallbladder. Shit. What was the announcement, James? When's he going in? Monday? He wants a conflict. The motherfucker wants a conflict. The thing is, you're just playing into his hands. It's like the Southeast. He didn't put any troops. I mean, where all the crime is in D.C. is in the Southeast. Did he put any troops there? No. Wow. Trump booed at U.S. Open.
Donald Trump is set to return to the U.S. Open on Sunday, September 7th, for the men's singles final, nearly a decade after being booed at Arthur Ashe Stadium. The commander-in-chief will be in the area. Airspace will be frozen, throwing off the travel schedules of any high-flying tennis fans who chopper out to the U.S.
On Sunday, history is being made at the U.S. Open. Former President Donald Trump is set to become the first sitting U.S. president since 2000 to attend the tournament. He'll be there to witness the highly anticipated men's final between Jannik Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz. While Trump has attended other sporting events in the past, this one is taking place in New York City's Queensboro.
Oh, he's gonna get booed, dude.
A place where he doesn't always get the warmest welcome. In fact, the last time he attended the Open, back in 2015, when Venus and Serena Williams played, he was loudly booed by the crowd inside Arthur Ashe Stadium. According to reporting by tennis journalist Ben Rothenberg, Trump is attending the final as a guest of luxury watchmaker Rolex, which holds a suite inside the stadium. The U.S. Open has already alerted credentialed media that they should expect enhanced security measures surrounding his visit. But there's something else raising eyebrows. An internal Tennis Association leadership to broadcast reportedly instructed ABC, ESPN, and others to avoid showing any protests or negative crowd reactions during Trump's appearance. The email made it clear that while Trump will be shown on the broadcast during the national anthem, broadcasters are asked not to highlight or capture any disruptions, boos, or backlash from fans. Essentially, the plan is to drown out negative noise with the patriotic anthem moment and then keep coverage focused strictly on the match. The email also included the U.S. Open's social media guidelines and a short talking point stating only that Trump would be watching the men's singles final from a sponsor suite. This has sparked debate over how much control should exist between sports organizers, politics, and live broadcasts. Fans and critics alike will be paying close attention to how ABC and ESPN
When does it start?
Breaking news. Donald Trump is stepping back into the sports spotlight, and this time, it's the U.S. Open final. For the first time in 25 years, a sitting U.S. president will take a seat at Arthur Ashe Stadium as Carlos Alcaraz and Jannik Sinner battle for tennis glory. But in deep blue New York City, will Trump be greeted with cheers? Security is tighter than ever. The energy is electric, and the world is watching as history plays out on center court. From the Super Bowl spotlight to shocking soccer cameos, now Trump's courtside. This isn't just tennis.
To take home her second trophy in New York in a row, her fourth Grand Slam overall, the world number one, and she serves into the back of Nismo. That goes out on the return. It goes wide, and Sabalenka goes back-to-back in New York. She falls to the ground. She's in tears. The world number one finally wins her Grand Slam for 2025. She was in two finals.
Another heartbreaking night for Amanda Anisimova at the US Open. The American lost her second straight slam final, this time to world number one Aryna Sabalenka. Despite showing incredible fight, she fell short in straight sets. An emotional Anisimova broke down after the match, but Sabalenka consoled her with a powerful message, reminding her that these tough losses will only make her first slam victory even sweeter. Another heartbreak.
If you want to look strong,
This dude plays the most crucial role in a greyhound race. When the final lap begins, he's responsible for tricking the dogs into abandoning the chase after the lure. With greyhounds charging the corner at speeds of 150 miles per hour, he has only seconds to react. Thanks to him, the hounds never worry about counting laps. This dude plays the most crucial role in a greyhound race. When the final lap begins, he's responsible for tricking the dogs into abandoning the chase after the lure. With greyhounds charging the corner at speeds of 150 miles per hour, he has only seconds to react. Thanks to him, the hounds never worry about counting laps. This dude
I didn't know that Japan turned their streets into power banks. People walking generates power.
Chinese people are truly geniuses. When it comes to building houses, they don't put in much effort. Instead, they use special machines. Once they pour the concrete and turn the machine on, it automatically plasters the walls with ease. Not just that, even for the floors, they simply pour the concrete on the ground, and the machine slowly and evenly sets the entire floor plaster by itself. Chinese people are...
How I traveled from Tokyo to Osaka without using the Junior Pass. I bought a one-way Shinkansen ticket on Klook because it's cheaper. They have all the timings and reserved seats available. I redeemed my...
This guy was proudly showing off what he thought was a revolutionary new way to create the perfect weld. He demonstrated how this technique left behind flawless, symmetrical beads that looked better than what most professionals could do. But when people looked closer, they saw it wasn't a weld at all, but a cheap adhesive people are calling Temu welding. This guy was proudly showing off what he thought was a revolutionary new way to create the perfect weld. He demonstrated how this technique left behind flawless, symmetrical beads that looked better than what most professionals could do. But when people looked closer, they saw it wasn't a weld at all, but a cheap adhesive people are calling Temu welding. This guy was proud...
Three things you didn't know your iPhone can do. Let's do this. You don't have to clean your gap.
Did you know that Gaddafi in Libya, nobody's homeless? Listen, everybody in Libya has either a home or an apartment. They call it a flat. Did you know?
I didn't know that.
The slow but steady shift towards autumn. If you're new here, welcome. If you're a returning visitor, welcome back. I'm Mika, this is Jessie, and this is our dog Pancake. And we're Canadians living in this once Akia, one of Japan's many abandoned homes. Though signs of fall are beginning to show, still too hot to get on a ladder, finish the mudding on the ceiling we started last year. Pancake also agrees. Moving from a spot under the conditioner.
That's kind of
But
fun.
that doesn't mean house renovations have stopped. In fact, we've started an important home renovation project. One motivated not out of desire, but out of necessity. That's good. Over the years, we've had some small holes in our kitchen baseboards that have let the occasional mouse sneak in. But the final straw was a visit from a mamushi pit viper. Yikes. Not wanting the unsavory surprise of stepping on one of these snakes in the middle of the night, Jesse took immediate action by replacing the old baseboards to keep any conspicuous critters out.
I'm locked out of the house. Who locked the door?
While Jesse was hard at work, our neighbors brought us a generous 10-kilogram bag of rice as a gesture of thanks for our help with their planting earlier this year. With this welcome stock of fresh rice, I decided to make a classic Japanese comfort food, onigiri, using some of the umeboshi pickled plums I made this summer, and combining it with some spicy mentaiko cod roe. For an extra punch of flavor, I pickled some fresh ginger using the umeboshi juice. It was a simple, yet delicious meal made from the most local of ingredients.
最近釣り具が高くてさ、お金もなくてあんま買えへんのよな。
こんなボンビーなあなたにハリエクを教えるよ。
Pissed off. Hope you guys have a good day. I'm gonna get off, get to bed early, get up. I was up at actually 4 o'clock coding, so I'm exhausted. So that's past my bedtime. I'm gonna go to bed, watch a movie. Just our frozen water here. Mama, are you home? Daddy? Daddy? Mama? Okay, you're home. That's why I was locked out. My wife came home. She locked the door. I figured she locked me out. Taking her bath.
We have the #1 nursing Harris Child Groups.
90. Huh? Nani? Nani? Yeah, no shit. She's like, I'm back home. She's like, I'm back home. Oh, I gotta clean these dishes, so I might as well, you guys might hang out a little bit. Yeah, they're horrible, James. Fuckers need to go.